Ayul Masyarakat, our head of district education officer, MATANG and SELAMA, Ms. Norhaili Muhammad Kasim, Madam Javina Muhammad Yusuf, the Deputy District Education Officer of LARUT MATANG and SELAMA, esteemed delegates, principals, educators, and students from across the globe. I am Mr. Jonathan Chowdhury, your MC for today's program, and I would like to welcome all of you to this online conference on Beyond Borders, a journey of learning and discovery of cultural diversity across the globe. So today, we will embark on a global journey exploring the real diversity of music culture, traditions, and experiences that shape our world. Before I commence, please be reminded that all of us here are mostly non-native English speakers. That is very well so we will not always express ourselves in impossible English. Okay, so let me present my slide. Are you able to Yes, very clear. Okay, that's good. All right, so let's have a look at an overview of this program. So beyond that, a journey of learning and discovery aims to foster digital citizenship and educational equity that national students and educators from Malaysia and other countries in the world. The program utilizes online content to facilitate cultural exchange, tackle higher order thinking skills, and promote experiential learning to diverse learning strategies. It also emphasizes the importance of developing digital competencies, showcasing how technology can reach geographical barriers and empowering individuals on the and engage global systems. These team of liaisons that coordinate the ideas and materialize the characteristics. So we have from Malaysia, Ms. Yang Rosia Muhammad Yaakob, the School Improvement Specialist Coach Class SIC from Program Coordinator from LARUT Matang and Islamic District Education Office from our neighboring country, Indonesia, the State of Madam Lisma Mustikasari from Ashanti Negeri Kalimantan Country. Hello everyone. Hailing all the way from Mexico, Honorable Normal Teacher Training Institute of Chihuahua, we have Professor Dr. Carolina Lopez Caballero. Are you here?
She is studying at 10 a.m. at 10 p.m.
Okay, so let's do that. Okay, and then next from Malaysia, we bring Madam Adinda Samsuri, the principal of SMK Taman Director. From the largest country in the world, we have Dr. Maria Capinova from University of Moscow. And last we have and last but definitely not the least, Dr. Julio Rodolfo Arriaga from National Pedagogical University of Mexico. So let's give them a huge round of applause. Okay, so up next, we are given the privilege of hearing from our distinguished and respectable Mr. Ahmad Haizul Magyazid, our head of district education of LARUT MATANG and SELAMA. He will share some insights and words of encouragement. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Haizul Magyazid to deliver his official.
Assalamualaikum and very good evening, and to some of you, very good morning. How's everyone here today? I hope that all are comfortable in your own comfort, whether in your living room, in your classes, or wherever you are broadcasting. So, as the District Education Officer for the District of LARUT MATANG and SELAMA Taiping, in Perak, Malaysia, I would like to welcome all the delegates. We have delegates from Indonesia, we have from Russia, we have from Mexico, and not forgetting, we have participants from our host today, where we are broadcasting today, from Taman Tasik Secondary School Taiping, and we have also Haji Wan Jaafar Primary School from Ijuk, Malaysia, and also we have another school all the way the southernmost part of Malaysia, which is Johor. We have SMK Taman Daya Secondary School in Johor, Malaysia. So welcome everyone to this Beyond Borders conference. I bid good evening and good morning to some of you. Okay, as the head of District Education Officer, I would like to congratulate the team of the organizing team for having this, and for facilitating the event for tonight, and for some of you is in the morning. And we believe what we are doing here is all about we coming together, we forging our strength, and it's all about we learn from each other. And in this context, what we do is that we hope that we are able to showcase the best from all the cultures that we have way back in our countries. We may have cultures showcased from Russia, we have from Mexico, and not forgetting our own country from Malaysia as well. So by showcasing this cultural diversity, we really hope that we can learn from each other better. And there's a great saying that in order for you to understand the language, you have to fall in love with the culture first. So you need to understand the culture, you need to know the people first. Only then you get to know better the country. So at the same time, what we are hoping to achieve from here is actually that we can be, as what we always say, as a global citizen. As we are currently now having our conference now from our different parts of the world, so we believe borders is never a question. What do you call that? State line is never a question. And there is always a way for us to converge together in any other ways that we feel that we can safely and comfortably share our knowledge with one each other. And at the same time, what we hope from this event is that we can build a better understanding of each other. We from Malaysia, we would love to hear what do you have in Russia, what do you offer in Mexico, and as well as in Indonesia. So by learning from this, at the same time, we believe that by fostering our strength together, we can actually learn different strategies, we believe, that are currently adopted by our teachers from the delegates that we have here tonight with us. So we really hope that the objectives of this program will be met with. That is, number one, to promote a global citizenship. Number two is to enhance educational opportunities, and at the same time, we would like to see that we are developing higher order taking skill among our students. And I don't like to drag on because I believe we have many other things that we would like to showcase and we would like to share with you. So once again, thank you to the team of to the organizing team for making this event successful and to bring everyone together on board for this Beyond Borders conference. And at the same time, I would like to congratulate and also extend my warmest appreciation to the delegates from Indonesia, from Russia, and not forgetting, we have also from Mexico and also not forgetting from Malaysia for taking part in this such great conference. We really hope, and I really hope that we can learn from each other and we become better global citizens. And when it comes to learning, there is always a case of, in order for us to go far, we need to be together. Okay, so I bid you all a successful conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Matang, Head of District Education Officer, on your words of wisdom. Words of express our gratitude to have you with us, to appreciate our program today. So, delegates, are you ready? Yes? Good. So, I believe that's all from me for now. I'm sure that all of our other speakers are on hand to deliver that presentation. And with that, I hand over this session to Ms. Young William our latest
Thank you, Mr. to have me. So, well done. So, thank you, Mr. Faizul, our State District Education District Officer, for giving us such a warm welcome to us. So, let us continue the conference. So, Assalamualaikum. Good morning.
Okey dah, teman.
Buenos días. Привет. Good evening and selamat sore. Esteemed delegates, principals, teachers, and students from various countries from Malaysia and abroad, get ready to travel the world. We are going to explore different cultures and experiences. Are you ready? So, are you ready? Okay, without further ado, let's travel abroad. Firstly, let us call upon team SMK Taman Kasih at I think Malaysia to deliver their sharing. So please welcome Mr. Roslin, the principal, to introduce his team.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests from Indonesia, Russia and Mexico, and dear students, it is an honor and a great pleasure to welcome each of you to SMK Taman Tasik, Taipei, Perak, Malaysia for this special occasion. Today we gather here with hearts full of excitement and friendship as we embark on a journey of multicultural diversity, understanding and unity. This live broadcast is more than just an event. It is a celebration of the rich and unique cultures. Through this gathering, we embrace the beauty of our differences and the strength of our shared humanity. To our friends from Indonesia, Russia and Mexico, thank you for being here and for being ambassadors of your cultures. Your presence is a gift that enriches us all and gives our students here in Malaysia the opportunity to see the world through a broader lens. Let us all use this moment to learn, to connect, and to grow. May today's discussion inspire us to create a world where we celebrate each other's uniqueness and stand together as one global family. Thank you and welcome once again to SMK Taman Tasik Taiping, Perak, Malaysia. Let us make this a memorable day for everyone. Terima kasih. Hello, ada mana?
What is SMK Tamatasi or yours?
Ada lagi siapa pas mic dengan Kati?
Hello everyone, I am Nur Ismailni. I'm 14 years old and I am a student from SMK Taman Tasik and I am a proud Malaysian. Selamat sejahtera, I'm Fatania Azhara. I'm 14 years old, a student for SMK Taman Tasik and I am a Muslim.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Alia Hadika and I'm 15 years old and I'm a student from SMK Taman Tasik and I'm going to represent the Malay culture.
大家好，我的名字叫李德佑。I'm 13 years old and I'm going to represent the Chinese culture.
Kalai Vanakkam. என் பேரு Karthikesh. I'm 13 years old. I'm a student from SMK Taman Tasik and I would like to share about the Indian culture.
Good evening. I am Nur Ismailni binti Nur Hisham, a student from SMK Taman Tasik.
Therefore often includes fireworks, firecrackers, great clothes, and decoration. Young people are given money in red envelope, or we call them as ang pao. Thank you. That's all from me today. 祝你们身体健康。
Happy Chinese New Year, Lee.
Thank you. Happy Chinese New Year. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Where are you guys from?
Oh, we are from Madam Susan's house, our science teacher.
Oh. So while waiting for my mom to prepare the meal, why don't you guys enjoy the oranges?
Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Haley, I was wondering, what is the symbol of Mandarin oranges during Chinese New Year?
Well, it signifies prosperity.
Lee, I have heard that we can't sweep the floor during Chinese New Year. Why is that?
Well, the Chinese believe that we can't sweep the floor during Chinese New Year because it brings bad luck.
Guys, I think we need to go now. Jaden's waiting for us.
Oh, before you guys go, I have something for all of you. With our vibrant and cultural expressions. Our languages, Tamil, Telugu, and Hindi, are melodies of our identity. Our attire, sari for women and kurta for men, reflects our elegance. Experience the flavors of chapati, biryani, thosai, and our famous snack murukku. Let's look at the video of me and my friends making murukus. Thank you. Hi everyone! In conjunction with the Deepavali celebration, we are going to share with all of you our famous Indian snack. What is it, guys? Murukku!
Hi guys, the murukku is ready. Anyone would like to try? Me too. Thank you. Happy Deepavali. Thank you. You too.
Happy Deepavali. Thank you very much.
Welcome. Shaminda. Thank you. Happy Deepavali. You too.
Thank you. Happy Deepavali.
Thank you very much. Deepavali.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy Deepavali.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Sinajit.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. May I ask you a question?
Sure, why not?
Okay. In your opinion, how do you feel about Malaysia being a multiracial country?
Oh, I think it's really awesome that, we have such diverse culture in our country. It really shows that how even though we have so many differences, we can actually bring us all together and we can live in harmony. For example, right now I'm wearing baju Melayu, which is traditionally worn by Malay people. But here I am wearing it, and it really shows that we can all appreciate each other's culture. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, hi. I'm fine, thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
What do you like about Malaysia?
Well, my favorite thing about Malaysia is the diverse cultures and also their foods, traditions, and more.
What do you like? Can you give me some examples?
Yeah, of course. For example, my favorite food is like nasi lemak, roti canai, and more.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Thank you for answering my question.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, I am fine, thank you.
Okay, I have a question for you. Do you have any friends that are other than Malay?
Yes, I have a lot of non-Malay friends.
Okay, can you name them?
My Indian friends are Sunil and Sainajit. For my Punjabi friends, I have Shwindeko and Pawan Singh. And my Chinese friends, I have Lidio and Jaden.
Oh, that's so interesting. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What makes you a proud Malaysian?
It is because I love Malaysian food, including nasi lemak. Besides, I'm proud living in a country that has many races and cultures, and that is what makes Malaysia a very, very unique country than other countries.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good. Can I ask you a question?
Of course, I don't mind.
In your opinion, what unites Malaysian?
Oh, it seems to me that culture is what unites us here. Every ethnicities have their own languages and customs, but we are united by shared values that are integral to Malaysian identity.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for spending your time with me.
Malaysia!
We hope this glimpse of our topic has shown you the spirit, diversity, and dedication that make our community so special. As we look to the future, we remain committed to nurturing young minds and celebrating the rich heritage that unites us. We look forward to connecting, learning, and growing together with friends from around the world. Thank you, everyone. Bye!
Thank you, SMK Taman Tasik. Wow, what a wonderful performance. Kudos to Mr. Roslin, the principal, and hardworking team of SMK Taman Tasik. Next, please. Okay, next, please lend us our ears for Team Indonesia, SMP 5 Kota Jambi. So Liz, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, I think we are going to present you the video. Before that, can you introduce your team, please?
Okay. Well, here I have my principal, Mr. Isan. Are you still here, Pak Isan? Okay. I think he's actually get busy out there. And then also Mr. Zainuddin Anur.
Hello, Mr. Zen here.
Okay. This is our principal. Papa, can you speak for us here? Unmute, please.
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I continue.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, and then I
Yeah, go
also.
ahead.
Okay, Bapak. Okay. Actually, I also have Ma'am Etika, but she is with her son. Got fever at home. And then also my students here, we have 5 students. We have Fahri. Hello, Fahri, where are you? Fahri? Yes, okay. And then we have Salsa. Hello, Salsa.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, nice. And then we have Michelle.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, good. Next, we also have David.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, and then the last, we also have Gaida.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think you can do the presentation. Yeah.
Okay. Khairul Azrin, may you present the video?
Let me try. Okay.
Okay. I think the video is on the way.
Okay.
Ujung jambung sampai durian takut
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor for me to meet you all in this forum, International Online Conference with the theme Cultural Diversity Across the Globe. Allow me, Iksan SPD, as a principal of SMP Negeri 5 Jambi, Indonesia, to special thanks to Mr. Ahmad Faizul bin Mat Yazid and Ms. Yang Roziah from the head of District Education Officer LARUT Matang and SELAMA, Malaysia, who has invited my school to be one of the participants in this great event. I would like to say that it is a privilege and pleasure for us being together with you all, Malaysia, Russia, Mexico, educators and students. There are 1,340 recognized ethnic groups in Indonesia, making it one of the most diverse countries in the world. Jambi is one of the 38 provinces in Indonesia, located in Sumatra Island, with Malay ethnic at the most. Here, my student will explain you about the wedding procession ceremony in Jambi Malay ethnics. Please enjoy it. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone, I'm Fahri Zanefdi. I'm 13 years old. I'm from 9th grade.
Hello everyone, I'm Salsabila Resti Putri. I'm 13 years old and I'm from 8th grade. Hello everyone, my name is Michelle Aguirre Nomene. I am 13 years old and I am from 8th grade. Hello everyone, my name is Gaida Jihan Fariza Kusuma and I'm 12 years old and I'm in 7th grade.
Hello everyone, my name is David Marcelo. I am 14 years old and I am from 9th grade.
We are from SMP 5 Jambi, Indonesia.
Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Sulaiman bang, anak kaki ayah bang. Jangan jadi pukul dan jelas kalau itu. Saya mana kerja? Ya. Hindu aja, alangkah senang bahasa Jawa.
Macam Koji, Mbak kata tadi kami datang bertanya. Tentu balik nak bawa berita. Jadi jika di lubuk, kamilah siap dengan jalur. Jika di rimbo, kamilah siap dengan jerat. Dan jika di gunung, kamilah siap dengan getah. Bimbang bukan satu. Nah, dari mulai kau. Kalau setuju pakai, kalau tidak buang reklaman. Tapi kini kau jangan sayang kami dengan tampang. Kapak kami yang nak bertimbang, gayung kami nak sabut. Mana puluh tanah sayang sana yang nak kami pegang.
Oh beres. Terima lah. Nampaknya ganti tu nak kontan lah. Ambil lagi apa yang kau bagi.
For my part, I'll start by explaining the first stage of Jambi traditional wedding procession that's called Berusik Sirih Bogorau Pinang. In this stage, the groom's family brings an offering to symbolize their good intent. This gesture promotes politeness, harmony, and strengthens social bonds, marking the start of interaction between families and confirming the serious intent with the marriage.
Selamat malam guys, malam ini saya mau bertangas guys. Oke, apa itu bertangas? Silakan lihat di deskripsi. Oke guys, lagi direbus guys. Wangi guys, itu ada daun pandan, macam. Nanti saya akan ditutup menggunakan ini guys. Tim saya guys.
And the second stage is Tegak Batui Duduk Bertanya. This stage is to confirm that the woman is not already engaged. If accept, the woman has to give an empty tepak siri as a symbol of agreement. Then, Both families discuss about the wedding dress, and the couple become engaged with exchange of engagement gift. After tegak batui duduk bertanya is batangas. Batangas, which is a kind of steam bed or sauna. Well, tonight before the wedding day, the bride and the groom take a part in Batangas night procession. This is done to reduce sweating during the wedding ceremony.
Alhamdulillah nahmaduhu wa nasta'inuhu wa nastaghfiruh wa na'udzu billahi min shururi anfusina wa min sayyiati a'malina man yahdihillahu fala mudilla lahu wa man yudlil fala hadiya lahu.
After Batangas is ukur antar serah terima adat dan lembaga. The man's family is responsible for delivering the agri-traditional items to the woman's family as part of fulfilling customary obligation. This tradition has been passed down for generations. In this process, seloko is important as a way of communicating, especially during the kata berjawab ceremony. The next stage is wedding ceremony. The wedding contract, akad nikah or ijab kabul is usually held close to the official day of the wedding, which is called Hari Labuh Leg. The wedding ceremony is usually held at the bride house. The groom, his parents, family, and relatives leave for the bride house accompanied by tambourines, tumbana, or performance pencak silat. And the next step is bukalanse. Bukalanse is similar to the wedding costume of Palembang. Jambi wedding tradition also includes the bukalanse ceremony. Lanse refers to white curtain symbolizing the bride's purity. Before entering the ceremonial bridal chamber, both families communicate through soloko.
The last step of the whole wedding traditional ceremony are penyuapan nasi sapat. The bride and the groom feed each other with nasi kuning. There is a special rice mixed with turmeric. It means the wealthy, happiness, and fairness. And then, tunjuk ajar tegur sapo. It means the older people will give some advice of life to the bride and the groom to face the marriage life. Thank you for your kind attention. At last, allow me to share a traditional poem. We say pantun. Anak kancil melompat-lompat, melompat di sungai banyak ikan. Ragam budaya dan istiadat, mari kita jaga dan lestarikan.
Thanks for your time.
Gracias, spasibo.
Terima kasih.
That was fantastic. Well done, Madam Lisma, Mr. Zain, students, Bapak Ehsan, and team from Indonesia. We learned a lot about the wedding. It is not easy to get wed in Indonesia.
Thank you.
Okay, so shall we continue? The third global citizen is from Institute of Linguistics of the Russia, University of Moscow, Russia. So, Madam Maria and Miss Elvira will talk about something special about their proud country, Russia. Please join me to welcome them.
Hello, everyone, and I'm the representative of Russia. I'm a senior researcher at the Russian Academy of Sciences, Institute of Linguistics, and an associate professor at Moscow State University. My major is actually linguistics and Chinese language in particular. So when I listened to the presentation from the students of Indonesia about the Chinese traditional culture, it was of special interest to me. And that example of angpao, which is I guess Indonesian word, a kind of long word from Chinese, because in Chinese it's hongbao, and it's quite interesting for me. So today, the first topic which I'm going to present is called Ethnic and Linguistic Diversity of Russia. And then I will ask my student from Moscow State University, Elvira, to present the Muslim culture of our state. So let me start. Just a moment. Yeah. Can you see my presentation?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Coming.
Yeah.
Yep, it is there.
It's very clearly.
Okay, so let me start. Besides, I would like to say thank you to all the organizers of this conference, and especially to coordinators of this very meeting. The coordinators, Young, Lisma, and Carolina, and my warmest greetings to the students from Mexico, Indonesia, and Malaysia, who made it possible to celebrate this multinational and multilinguistic diversity today. So let me start. Linguistic and ethnic diversity of Russia. Actually, Russia, as the largest country of the world, has a great ethnic diversity, and it's no wonder, actually. It is a multilinguistic and multinational state, which is actually presented in our constitution. So you may see it on this slide. The constitution starts from these very words. We, the multinational people of the Russian Federation, united by a common faith in our land, and so on and so forth, recognizing ourselves as a part of the world community, adopt the constitution of the Russian Federation. So according to the latest census, Russia is home to over 190 ethnic groups, which comprises more than 147 million people. And according to the results of this national census, the top 10 largest ethnic groups, including Russians, are included in the descending order, as you may see it, according to the numbers of the representatives. So Tatars, Chechens, Bashkirs, Chuvashes, Avars, Armenians, Ukrainians, and Dargins comprise the largest part of the population of Russia. And as you may notice, that Russians, this ethnic group comprises over 80% of the whole country. So actually, I'm a representative of the Russian ethnic community. So my mother tongue is actually Russian, but the student of mine, so Elvira, who is going to make a presentation, she is a representative of another ethnic group, and her mother tongue is another one. And this is an interesting case, and I hope you'll enjoy listening to her presentation. So going further, and I'm going to tell you about the languages of Russia, because actually there are over 150 languages which are actually actively functioning on the territory of our large country. So at the same time, the means of linguistic unity of our multi-ethnic state is the Russian language, so which is the state language of the Russian Federation, and it is stated also in the constitution of our country. And actually, about 98% of the population speak Russian. So, which means that not only the representatives of the Russian community only speak Russian, but also the representatives of other ethnic groups also can speak Russian fluently, and even not all of them can speak their mother tongue, and that is a kind of a problem in terms of linguistic diversity. There is a question of linguistic language shift, but it may be a topic of another presentation. So. Please pay attention that 1/3 of the population speaks another 38 languages, and while the remaining 114 languages are spoken by only 1% of the population. Last time, Jan asked me whether it is possible to get education on mother tongue, which is different from the Russian language. So this is an interesting question because actually in some regions of our country with a large non-Russian population, there is such an opportunity. So in preschool and primary and even secondary education, to get educated in mother tongue, or use it not as a kind of a language of instruction, but study it as a subject. In case the parents of the children decide so, and if there is corresponding circumstances and there are enough students who are willing to learn the corresponding language. So thus on the territory of Russia, there is linguistic unity, we may say, which is provided by the dominance of the Russian language. On the one hand, and on the other hand, great cultural and linguistic diversity. So linguistic diversity is caused by the presence of many ethnic groups. Language communities differ in number as well in status. So the entire population of multi-ethnic Russia is divided into indigenous and non-indigenous population. So today I'm not going to talk about foreign languages functioning on the territory of Russia, but only about the languages of indigenous peoples. And so there are languages of different families represented in Russia. Those are Slavic, Turkic, Finno-Ugric, Mongolian, North Caucasian, etc. Also, there are Indo-European languages of the Iranian branch, Ossetian and Tatar. So the language situation of Russia is largely actually depends on the administrative system of Russia. There are different types of federal subjects like republics, Kreis, oblasts, federal cities, autonomous oblasts, autonomous okrugs, but I'm not going to pay attention to all of them because of our today's interest is actually these are the republics which we should pay attention to, because there are republics which differ from other federal subjects of Russia in terms of the ethnic population of them. There are republics where the representatives of non-Russian ethnic groups live, and correspondingly there may be functioning different laws also concerning the language function. Of course, with paying attention to the fact that the Russian language is still the state language, so it should always be functioning on the whole territory of our country. But still, there are the languages of those communities living on the territory of republics, which gain some separate freedoms, and which is also stated in their laws. So the language situation, as we may see it in Russia, is quite uniform. With the presence of Russian residents who are overwhelming from 90 to 99% population of all the regions apart from republics, the Russian language and its various forms of existence, like dialects, accents, and sociolects, function on these subjects as the Russian Federation. So in terms of republics, the percentage of different ethnic groups is different. For example, in Chechnya, there are over 95% of the representatives of Chechen community who live on this territory. And correspondingly, the Chechen language is functioning there, and it faces no challenges at the moment. While in some other republics, the specific weight of this group may be extremely low. In some republics like Karelia, it's only 7%. So a special place among the languages of the Russian Federation is occupied by the languages of small peoples. Those are minority languages, as we call them. For these languages, it is especially important to support their existing social functions, which are often limited by some to the sphere of only family communication, and along with the need to study and record them, since it is in this group of languages there is the assimilation process, and the language shift is the most intense in comparison to other languages. So actually, there are 54 small peoples on the territory of the Russian Federation, more than 24 in the far north and Siberia, and more than 30 in the Caucasus. And in accordance to the ethnographic criteria, small peoples are considered to be ethnic communities that live on the territory of their traditional settlement, with the representatives comprising less than 50,000 people. So I'd like to thank you for your attention. Terima kasih. And I'd like to ask my student Elvira to continue our report.
Maria, may I ask you a question? I know that you have so many languages. You have 150 languages, right? So what about the alphabets? Are they the same or different from each other? The way you write something.
Actually, during different periods of language policy in our country, and especially in the Soviet period, the situation changed, and some Latin alphabet was also used, and some special alphabets also. But according to the latest requirements of the language policy of our state, it is Cyrillics which should be applied to all the languages in Russia, and it is stated in the constitution.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to welcome you all. My name is Elvira. I'm a student at Lomonosov Moscow State University, and I'm Muslim, so today I will tell you about the peculiarities of Muslim culture in Russia. So please wait. So I would like to say a huge thanks to the organizers of this event. Thank very much to my supervisor, Maria, for the opportunity to participate at this great conference. Thank you very much to the students and participants for the extremely interesting reports and presentation. First of all, it is worth saying Muslim culture in Russia has deep historical roots and diverse manifestations. In this report, we will look at the main aspects of Muslim culture in Russia and its historical development, traditions, architecture, and current state. So, in the territory of modern Russia, mainly in the Caucasus and the Volga River region, Islam spread soon after its emergence and has played a significant role in the life of the state throughout Russian history. The city of Durban in Republic of Dagestan was first stormed by Muslim Arabs in 651. The construction of a mosque on the territory of Durban is attested to as early as the 8th century. So, on the territory of modern Russia, the first Muslims were the inhabitants of the North Caucasus, the ancestors of the present-day peoples of Dagestan, as well as Adegs, Karachais, Balkars, and others. Islam was prevalent in a number of regions within the Russian Empire, including the Middle Volga River, modern Kazan, Lower Volga River region is modern Astrakhan. Astrakhan, Western Siberia, Crimea, Western Kazakhstan, and Southern Russia. Today, Islam is the second largest religion in the Russian Federation by number of believers after Christianity. The spiritual administration of Muslims of the European part of the Russia estimates that there are up to 20 million adherents of Islam of Russia, which represents approximately 15% of the country's population. The 2002 census revealed that ethnic Muslims, that's people who traditionally profess Islam, make up the majority of the population in 7 subjects of the Russian Federation. The proportion of the population identifying as Muslim is particularly high in the following regions: Ingushetia, Chechen Republic, Dagestan, Kabardino-Balkaria, Karachay-Cherkessia, Bashkortostan, Tatarstan, and additionally, a notable proportion of the population in Adygea, Astrakhan adhere to the Islam. The number of Muslims continues to grow due to natural increase, particularly among the peoples of the North Caucasus, as well as due to migration predominantly from Central Asia and Azerbaijan. This results in a notable increase in the proportion of Muslims in the population of the Russian Federation. The ethnic group I represent are the Circassians, self-named Edigians. There are a people of the North Caucasus living in Karachay-Cherkessia, as well as in Edigea, Kabardino-Balkaria, Krasnodar, and Stavropol, and other regions. This city of Cherkassk, where I come from, is predominantly inhabited by Circassians. In the 5th, 6th century, ancient Circassian tribes united to form a single state, which historians call Zihia. From the 13th century, the state was renamed Cherkessia. In the Middle Ages, Cherkessia was the largest state in the Caucasus. In the 20th century, 3 republics were created on the lands of the Edug people, Karachay-Cherkessia, Kabardino-Balkaria, and Edigea. Circassians speak the Kabardino-Cherkessian language of the Abkhaz-Edigian language family, but dialects of the Circassian language vary. In the ancient culture of the Ajiks, the moral, ethical, and philosophical code in my language, Adiga Habza, formed under the influence of the ancient Circassian religious system, occupies a central place. These rules are still used today in the education of young people. The Nart epic, whose positive heroes serve as a model for the observance of the Adiga Habs code, occupies a central place in folklore. The process of the adoptions of Islam by the Circassians was gradual and began in the 14th century. It took root among all Circassians by the end of the 18th century. Islamic ethnics became part of the Circassian people's sense of self, their religious self-identification. When considering Muslim culture and its traditions, it's first necessary to mention the 4 main Islamic holidays: Ramadan, Uraza Bayram, Kurban Bayram, and Day of Ashura. This section will present as an overview of the manner in which these events are celebrated in Russia. So, the month of Ramadan is a month that faithful Muslims look forward to very much. Those who observe fasting, in addition to restrictions on eating, drinking, and profanity, engage in charitable activities, spend as much time as possible with their family, read the Quran, and etc. Nevertheless, it's noteworthy that individuals who don't observe fasting due to health concerns or other circumstances aspire to extend support to those who are fasting and adhere to the prescribed norms. In various establishments, including restaurants, shopping centers, cafes, and even academic institutions, designated spaces are made available for prayer. There are free water and dates in cafes. Every believer must remember that anyone who provides food for a person fasting will be rewarded as if they were fasting themselves. In this month, all actions and occurrences, every event is defined as sacred, approved by Allah. I want to tell about folk belief held by Circassian people. It's now that a special night occurs in the final 10 days of fasting, which is referred to as the night of predestination, night of Al-Qadr. During this period, it's recommended that Muslims engage in frequent prayer, as there is no way of knowing which of the nights will ultimately prove to be the night of predestination. The Circassians have a belief that the answer to the question of how long one should fast is 1 day. In my language, is the mahwa. However, another individual didn't hear this response and instead asked 1 month. So it means the mother. Since that is believed that to get to that very one day, you have to keep fasting for a month. This is illustrative of the manner in which traditions are conveyed in folklore. Uraza Bayram, or Eid al-Fitr, is a holiday that marks the end of the month of Ramadan. On this day, believers offer each other congratulations with the words Eid Mubarak, and on the eve of the holiday, obligatory alms are given to the needy. In my republic, on the day preceding the holiday packages containing sweets and lakum is a traditional dish, are distributed. This is done for the benefit of the deceased in a given family. Many people visit the cemetery, visit the graves of their ancestors. The day of Uraza Bayram commences with a celebratory prayer, after which a table is set in each household and the family gathers to celebrate. 70 days after Uraza Bayram is Eid al-Adha or Kurban Bayram, the holiday marking the conclusion of the Hajj, the pilgrimage to Mecca. The celebration of Eid al-Adha begins with a festive prayer and a sermon by the Imam explaining the meaning of the sacrifice. This is followed by the return to one's home where the rite is performed. Subsequent to the sacrifice, 1/3 should be kept for oneself. 2 other thirds should be given as alms for charity, and the rest should be used for a festive meal in the family. The act of sacrifice is undertaken in the name of Allah with the belief that it will benefit to the poor and reward the sacrificers in the afterlife. In addition to the celebration of sacred festivals, domestic family traditions and customs also play a significant role. It's greeting and meeting with Assalamu alaikum and answering with wa alaikum assalam is mentioning Allah before eating a meal, leaving the house and starting something. The use of the right hand during the consumption of food. It's obligatory to perform the religious wedding ritual, it's nikah, at the time of marriage. The young people, in the presence of witnesses, are read the rites they have according to Islam. The newlyweds take vows to each other, and the imam reads prayers for the well-being of the family and ayats of Quran. The birth of a child is regarded as one of the most significant occurrences in a Muslim family unit. On the day of the child's naming ceremony, the azan is recited into the ear of the newborn. Additionally, a rite of cradling is observed. The eldest woman in the family then places the infant in a cradle, swaddles it, ties it up, and rocks the cradle while singing songs. A celebration is held on the child's first birthday. I will tell about how this holiday is held in my family, in my ethnic. As the child is already taken through first steps, the holiday is referred to as on the first steps. In my language, it's Tlateuba or Tlatebutsu. A traditional baked halua is prepared especially for the child. Traditional dishes. The centerpiece of this feast child who is placed on the floor, and an elderly respectable woman runs several strips of brushwood or hands on the floor between the child's legs, imitating the cutting with scissors of the invisible bonds that supposedly still bind his legs. Additionally, a variety of items are placed on the table, and the child is seated among them to select whichever item they are interested in. The tradition the child will select an activity of their own volition in the future. Additionally, this is halwa. Additionally, in the initial days of following the birth of a child, and on the first birthday, a lamb is traditionally sacrificed. This practice is uncommon, yet it persists in my family. I would like to present to you some traditional dishes belonging to Muslim cuisine. They are prepared both for festive occasion and ritual events. Each dish is the heritage of its people. These include boiled mutton, legumes, haliva, halwa, sweet rice, libja, or chips. While in other ethnic groups, such Muslim dishes as are plov, birbarmak, birbarmak, hinkal, ichpachmak, shupa, and other are served. Muslim peoples are invested in the preservation of their cultural heritage, traditions, and linguistic diversity. In 2017, the first Islamic Academy in Russia, the Bulgarian Islamic Academy, opened in the city of Bulgar in the Republic of Tatarstan. Every Muslim republic has a madrasa, a school for Muslims. It's open to all. Also, more and more private schools for learning Arabic and reading the Quran are opening. Ravil Gainuddin, the chairman of the Council of Muftis of Russia, has stated that there are currently more than 7,000 mosques in Russia. Over the past 3 decades, the number of mosques in Russia has increased by more than 70 times. So the oldest mosque on the territory of modern Russia, the Juma, it is located in Durban, in Dagestan. It was built in 8th century, but the modern building was built in 14th century. The largest mosque in Europe, the Prophet Muhammad Pride of Muslims mosque, was constructed in 2019. The Moscow Cathedral Mosque, built in 1904, also contains a museum with a variety of intriguing artifacts, including a piece of the Kiswa coverlet from the Kaaba. The Cathedral Mosque in St. Petersburg. The Kul Sharif Mosque was constructed in Kazan in the 16th century during the capture of Kazan by Ivan the Terrible's troops. Kul Sharif died at the walls of the ancient mosque that stood on the state. And the last mosque is Cathedral Mosque of Cherkassk, is a mosque in my hometown. Today, Muslim culture in Russia continues to develop. It's an important part of a multinational society and combines rich traditions and unique customs. Understanding and respect for this culture contribute to the strengthening of inter-ethnic dialogue and harmony in society. So, thank you for your attention.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam, Elvira. So, Maria, am I saying correctly? Большое спасибо.
Right, большое спасибо.
Okay, so Okay, now we are not strangers anymore. The talks open our view about education in Russia. Okay, so I wonder, Elvira, how long is your Ramadan day?
¿Qué tanto dura el ayuno de
Elvira.
Elvira, how long is your Ramadan day?
Please repeat, I don't hear.
How long is your Ramadan day? For example, in Malaysia, we fast about 10 to 12 hours per day in Ramadan. What about in your country?
So 1 month.
You do fasting in Ramadan, right?
So I'm sorry, no, I don't have the experience, but I really want to fasting in next year.
Okay. I mean, do you normally fast during your winter time or your summer time? Ramadan.
So it's not, it's no matter for me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for answering. So now, okay, thank you very much for your sharing. We can see that you have a lot of beautiful mosques, and we also have halwa, same as Russia. And also, and when Maria was saying that you have a lot of ethnics, so we were like so amazed with the diversity cultures in Russia. So well done for the sharing. So now let us work. Okay, Lisma, do you want to say something?
Yeah, Kak Yang. So I think we are motivated to go to Russia to meet Maria and also Elvira because we have to visit the beautiful mosque there.
Yeah.
Someday.
You're welcome.
Someday. Okay, next let us give a warm welcome to our friends from the prestigious Normal Teaching Training Institute of Chihuahua, Mexico. Bienvenidos and bienvenidos, Professor Dr. Carolina Lopez, and also Mr. Eduardo. Hi, everyone. So, before we listen to their sharing, let's say hola to Mexican tea. So, Miss Atia, are you ready?
Hola. Hola, hola.
Hola.
So, good morning, everybody. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
We would like to say to all of you, hola from Chihuahua in the north of Mexico. These beautiful students, the next 2 weeks, will be teaching in the school system. So we are here to join you for a few moments, and we are very honored. Thank you so much.
So we also want to greet your students. So let us call Miss Atia to specially greet the students. So Atia, are you ready?
Yes, Kak Yang, I'm ready. Hello, everyone. I'm Atia. Hello, the delegates and the participants from Mexico. So I'm very happy to welcome all of you. It's an honor for me to have you here in this program. So a very special welcome. I would like to be to all friends from Mexico. I would like to say hi to Acostaligo. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced your names. And hello to Valderrama. Hi, welcome to Verbal Estaben. Yes. Hello to Coral Guero. Welcome, De La Rose. Jesus Mendoza, hello. Welcome to our program. And last but not least, from me, hello to Gandeva Villalobos. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your names, but I hope that everyone is happy. So I would like to pass to our, Madam Hamida. She will continue to say hi to everyone. So please, Madam Hamida.
I want to say hola to Herrera Rodriguez, Hola Ramos, Lopez Chavez, Lopez Coro, Martinez Tarango, Melendez Tarango, and yes, I hope I pronounced it correctly. Hola. I pass it to Juancelina.
And hello from Russia. Nice to see you.
Okay. Can we have Madam Salina to say hola to the rest of the team? Madam Salina, are you there? Atia, is Madam Salina ready?
Yes, she's preparing the microphone.
Hi. Okay, 17. Quintero Vargas Luis Eduardo. Ramos Farah Yuseli Racio. Ramos Farah Yuseli Racio. Rogero Esquero Daniela Ibete. And then Paulo Silva Daniela Ibete. Ivan. Julio Cabera Iva Ivoni. Valerio Ramirez Carla. Villegas Torres Elena Mejica. Villota Ramirez Ape Sinai. Thank you, Madam Salina, for saying hi to them.
Thank you, teacher. Thank you.
Okay. Carol, we used to be teachers too, so we know how to be a teacher. We used to be a teacher too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So right now, we shall return to the sharing. So I would like to invite Professor Dr. Carolina to share their views and a beautiful Mexico to us. So I am going to present the slideshows and all yours, Carolina.
Okay, we are going to present today. Yes.
Wait, I would like. Okay. Okay, can you is the slide on?
Yes, the slide is on, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good tomorrow, because of the different times. So thank you. What an honor to speak about Mexico. may we have the following slide, please? Next. Teacher Young, may we have the next? Ahí está. So,
Which
you
one?
have
This one?
marvelous. Yes, can you hear us?
Sure. Loud and clear.
Okay, are you ready? Would you like to begin or not?
Yes, hi, I'm Valeria. First, we have like the traditional dances.
Yes, this dance that you see here is from Jalisco, the state of Jalisco on the western, middle, central coast of Mexico.
The map. And the part like in the top of the slide, which is color orange, is where we're from Chihuahua, Mexico.
Yes, right there in the center of the map in orange. Do you see it? It's Chihuahua.
It is Chihuahua. Well, that's where we're from.
Yes.
And
okay.
What is this picture?
This is just a picture of kind of the more traditional streets of Mexico. We also have modern streets, of course, but some of the communities conserve the traditional colonial streets. May we see the next slide, please? Thank you. ¿Quieres? Sobre los lenguajes indígenas.
In Mexico, it's like a all of different traditional languages, like Tarahumara, Huichol, that is one of another traditional language. In Mexico, it's like 68 different native languages are spoken. Literally, they are spoken. We are very diverse. Yeah, diverse is one of our characteristics. And much more. We already have like a lot of traditions too in here.
And if you look at the picture, if we had time to see the YouTube, if you want to, Teacher Yang, if you would like to copy the YouTube links, you can hear this young girl speaking publicly in Spanish. And the second link with the second photo, this is our state, the photo of the green. The community of children you see here is called Raramuri from our state. If you like to, you have the YouTube of the young girl speaking Spanish, short, maybe 15 seconds to hear Spanish language. And then maybe Raramuri language. Thank you. Thank you. So, this is,
yeah, Kakaro, I will show you another video. Is it okay?
Okay. Okay. Sí, me dijo que ya había juntado otros videos de aquí de México. A ver.
Permiso, presidenta. Vivir con miedo no es vivir.
Spanish.
Muy buenos días a todos los. Es un gran honor para mí participar en el Parlamento Infantil 2022. Mi nombre es Melissa Quizá. Curso el cuarto grado.
This is our mother tongue. This is Spanish. Thank you, Teacher Yang. And the other video was Raramuri, one of the biggest native languages of our state here in the north of Mexico. Thank you so much, Teacher Yang. May we please see the next slide?
Sure.
And please, if you have any questions, please stop us and ask questions.
Is the slide on?
No, it's the same slide.
Oh, it seems like so. Yeah. I cannot do the slideshow. I can do. Okay, only. Can you, Karo, see the slide?
Yes, please continue, Meha.
Well, this is like a very varied of our favorite foods in Mexico. These are like tamales. I don't know if you.
And the tamales are in which picture? Which?
The tamales are in the picture of like
the right.
This one?
Yes, these are the tamales.
Yes.
Kakaro, I remember we eat burritos and Taco Bell. Is burritos here also?
Burritos,
yes. Please talk about the burritos for us.
Well, the burritos are very varied. They are made from beans, like with cheese. They're very delicious. They're burritos, tacos. Which one?
What about nachos? Nachos.
What about nachos?
No, nachos. Not very traditional, but
yeah,
it is delicious. It's more from like United States, but it is very good. Nachos, pozole.
Diles dónde está.
The typical tortillas. They are like
yes.
Each.
In each dish. If I can add something, please take a look at the bottom left picture. You see the corn, jagunla. Jagun is very typical to many Mexican dishes. So you see the ladies harvesting the corn. Please look above the corn. You see this picture with papaya, with chile. Ingredients, traditional ingredients here in Mexico. We have many kinds of chile.
A lot of kinds of chile.
Karo, papaya is our national fruits, right?
One of the national fruits. Papaya.
Papaya.
Thank you. We are happy to know that
we have the same climate here in Malaysia and Mexico. I think similar.
Fruta Nacional de Malas. Yes. So we are very happy to see similarities between Malaysia and Mexico.
Exactly.
Are there any other questions about the food? We have so many varieties of food.
May I ask one question?
Yes, question.
Ms. Carolina, is Mexican food hot and spicy?
Not spicy.
Yes, you know, like I lived many years in Malaysia, and then makanan yang pedas Malaysia tak pedas sangat untuk orang Mexico. Okay, because we have chile. We have many types of chile.
A lot of types of chile, like.
I noticed
that.
No importa.
Para, pues, ¿cómo se llama? Extranjeros.
Muchas gracias.
For foreigners, sometimes they consider our food is hot.
Yeah.
Spicy, mejor dicho. No, va súper bien. Any other questions? Everybody, you are invited to Chihuahua, Mexico, and we will cook beautiful food for you.
Yay. One more question, please. One more question. Okay. How does Chihuahua got its name for the town or for the city?
How did Chihuahua get our name?
Yeah.
It's not for the dog called Chihuahua, eh? That's not for that reason.
It's one of the dogs breed, right? Chihuahua.
Yeah, the first name that Chihuahua was like assigned was the Nueva Vizcaya. because Chihuahua is a city that has too many history because of the heroes we have here. For example, we have Pancho Villa. That like here people in Chihuahua say that. Well, it's like something weird because too many people here in Chihuahua like used to believe that our heroes were like good for the city, but some of them think that they were like no that good. So yeah, so it's like
many different opinions.
Opinions.
A lot of opinions.
Muchas
Thank you
gracias.
so
Thank
much.
you.
Gracias. So you need to come and we will make food for you, Asden. Okay? May we have the next slide, please? A ver, ethnic groups in Mexico. Remember, we have roughly 68 indigenous groups in Mexico. If you look at the picture on the right side, this group is the Huichol group. And the Huichol are near to Chihuahua, but a little bit southwest. A little bit southwest of us. We chose this picture because the Huichol clothing is very beautiful. They are very artistic. If you look at the people here, the different photo on the left, the collage photo on the left, we in Mexico are many colors and shapes and sizes. We are very diverse. We are called mestizos. Mestizo means we are mixed.
Yes, we're mixed.
So we are a mix of the European and the indigenous. Ladies, would you like to say something more about both mestizos and indigenous people in Chihuahua?
Well, here in the state, we can be near Mexico, yeah. Right. Well, in our city, we can see, for example, here the Menonitas that are from Cuauhtémoc, Chihuahua. Also, we have too many ethnic groups in La Sierra Tarahumara.
And the Menonitas, well, we're very mixed. We have like we call like the blonde people, güeros. We call güeros the blonde people. But well, we're very mixed. I mean, we're not the same thing.
Yes.
And actually, well, the Menonitas is a community that came from Germany, and they settled here to make like agriculture,
dairy,
infrastructure, and they came here like, well, too many ethnic groups came here to our country to make a better place, to be honest. Like for example, the Menonitas.
Yes, and concerning the Menonitas, as she is saying, they came from Germany. So here in Chihuahua, we have instruction in Spanish, in Rarámuri, in German. We have in different languages.
And English too.
And English, of course, as well. Yes. Any questions?
Carovino Señorita, the song.
Sorry, what?
Señorita.
Look at these beautiful señoritas and one joven over there. These ladies are all beautiful señoritas and future teachers. Thank you, Teacher Yang.
Yeah.
May we have the next slide, please, if there are no questions? The clothes we wear is so telegimal ahí, pero bueno. If you look at the photo on the left, I'm sorry I chose a photo not so colorful. This hat, el topini, this is called sombrero. It's also from the state of Jalisco on the western central coast of Mexico. We have many, many, many traditional clothing. And if you look at the photo on the right, it's simply young people wearing Western clothing. Ladies, would you like to say something about the clothes we wear?
Well, the clothes, like, they're not very special. They are like simple, very inspired. Yes, very inspired in in United States because we were like neighbors.
Yeah,
that's why we have like this type of clothes.
Yeah, we
Normal.
actually.
Kakara, I would like to this one.
El sombrero.
Ah, you have your sombrero. How beautiful.
That type of sombrero
Where
or hat.
did you buy
I bought it when I was in States. I was together with Professor Dr. Carolina. I bought it 20 years back when we were in Texas.
We are so happy to see you have the sombrero, Teacher Yang.
That type, actually, that type of sombrero or hat is like they use it in mariachis.
Yes,
there's a typical sombrero of mariachis.
Do you remember the mariachi music?
Hello, Kakaro.
Yes, can you hear us?
Yes. Kakaro, can I ask you?
Yes, a question.
Okay. What is it made of, the sombrero? Is it from fabric or what?
Hi, how are you?
Sorry, what? Something about the sombrero. Escucharon? What was the question?
What is it made of? What is it made of, sombrero?
Yeah, like
felt.
Felt.
So the soft surface is this material called felt.
Like a type of
From the skin of the animal or not?
cotton, like a type of cotton.
Okay. Yes.
Is it an animal
So,
skin?
Teacher Yang, when you... Sorry, what?
Is it from animal skin or what?
No, it's not animal skin.
It's not animal skin.
it's like a type of cotton.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it's a very soft cloth. At the Yang, if you touch it, I think it feels soft, right?
Yeah. Soft
So
and
the material
colorful.
is-
Soft and colorful.
Yes, it's not animal skin, no.
That's not from animal skin.
It's made of velvet.
Of velvet.
Yeah, velvet. Velvet and also some traditional, I don't know what you call this, guitar?
Traditional
Like a
guitar, yes.
La guitarra.
Yes.
In the left
Picture,
of the
yeah.
picture is like our traditional customs that we use in festivity. So normally use it.
Yeah, it's more common to see that clothes when it's the Independence Day, maybe. Yeah, it's very beautiful to see that all the country wear like the three colors of our flag.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's like green,
White and
red, and the ladies used to make a hairstyle like adelitas. This came because of the history we have like as a country, and we call something trenzas.
Plates. You know what plates are?
They're like
use it
two
like that.
like two ponytails, and then you divide your hair like in three parts, and then they like that.
This. I think in the British English they call it plates. Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Kak Carol, we have baju kurung for our traditional costume.
Yes, in Malaysia
But-
they have a
Baju kurung. And you know that you have puncho or pancho?
Poncho. That's called poncho, like a piece of
Yeah. A
cloth.
piece of,
Yes.
yeah. I also have one poncho. Poncho.
No, yo también tienes un poncho de cuando estudiábamos juntos. Wow. Teacher Young, we are still young and beautiful, eh?
Ah, thank you. Okay.
Okay. Next, please. Cultural traditions. Aquí hay muchísimo. There are many cultural traditions, but this is the Day of the Dead. I will let the ladies talk to you, and then I want to add something.
The Day of the Dead is like in Mexico. Well, in Spanish, we call Dia de Muertos, which means Day of the Dead. It's a tradition very representative of Mexico, where we paint our like faces.
Yeah, it's actually like a kind of reminder that
We never forget
our
our
family that already passed away. We can remember them. We can remember them, and also like they bring food to something that is called altar, and they put like too many things a person used to like, and
we put like the ¿cómo se llamaban las velas?
Candles.
The candles and
Yeah.
the picture of our family that passed away, and like as my partner says, the food that they liked in life, and much more like personal objects, like I don't know,
Earrings or
earrings,
something, the favorite objects of the person who is gone. May I add concerning the Day of the Dead, which is a cultural tradition. In Spanish, we have two ways to say the word love. One is querer, which is like love in English. One is amar. And the verb amar means to love with your spirit. It's different from the word love in English. So we consider that the people who have passed away, who have died, if we love them with our spirit, they are not gone. They are with us. So we celebrate this every beginning of October. And that's what the message of the Day of the Dead is. When you love with your spirit, your people who have gone before you from the earth, they are still with you in your spirit.
We don't forget our family.
And in every city, they used to make like a parade where they wear like Mexican clothes, like dresses with a lot of colors, and they paint their faces like
a Catrina.
Catrina, that is like a representation about the dead.
Skeleton,
Yeah,
like-
skeletons and like that.
Like in the picture, like you can see it, and like the right part of the picture, like is what we paint our face like a skeleton.
And for example, the flowers the lady is wearing in the photo, they are called very weird. They are called cempasúchil, and that flower, it's like a flower that guide the persons that have passed away.
If you have another question, you can ask.
Okay, La Bamba. La Bamba is traditional music. It's from the state of Veracruz. Veracruz, think of the Gulf Coast of Mexico, eastern central Mexico. And you see the traditional dress of the state of Veracruz. is this white, and these people and the band who plays La Bamba are called jarochos. Teacher Young, can you please take the link from below this and show a short representation of La Bamba? This is one of the traditional dances of Mexico.
Sure, sure.
Hayan escuchado que La Bamba. Maybe for, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds to see La Bamba as a traditional dance. Chicas, si gustan decir algo de otros bailes cuando ella lo va a poner un ratito nomás. Okay, please enjoy La Bamba from Veracruz, the state of Veracruz. Is there volume maybe? Es que todo el mundo ha escuchado La Bamba, por eso escogí esta canción. Can we have some volume maybe?
Your volume is on now.
Can you hear it? I hope they can hear it because I think everybody knows this melody.
Yeah, we can hear. I can hear.
Yes. You can't hear it. I don't know what the problem is, but anyway, this is La Bamba. I guess we can't have the volume, but the song La Bamba, you guys help me, vamos. Para bailar la bamba, para bailar la bamba se necesita una poca de etcétera, etcétera. It's much more beautiful, but we're just trying to give you the sound, like a type of. Yeah, thank you. If you can, yeah. They'll try to put La Bamba. We're very sure you have heard the music. Our beautiful.
Yeah, I think La Bamba is famous in our country too.
So anyway, it's a very beautiful song, and we believe everybody or most people in the world have heard La Bamba. We're very sorry there's no volume. Sí, es que trae el volumen, por eso elegí esa liga. Okay, a traditional house from Mexico. We have many different types of house from Mexico, but have a look at the picture on the left. The picture on the left is in the traditional architectural design. You have a fountain in the center of the house, and the house is built around the fountain. So my family, my great-great-grandfather, here in the mountains of the state of Chihuahua, they built a house like this, but it was open on 3 sides. And the 4th side, you see the orchard, you see the pastures, etc. So the first picture is like the courtyard of a traditional house in Mexico. Take a look at the inside. The second picture on the right, chicas, luego vienen y platican de las casas, porfa. So anyway, this is kind of old style traditional house. But ladies, if you would like to talk about houses.
Well, these are very traditional houses, and here in Mexico, actually, we don't have like this type of houses today. It is more like
Yeah, nowadays, it's like kind of more modern. And actually, we can sell maybe this type of houses more common like in Mexico City, that it's more
in the center.
In the center of the country, yeah. And for example, in the downtowns of the cities, we can see also like this type of architecture and interior design. But
in our modern houses, you know, we are not like we don't have like that type of houses right now.
Yes. Today we don't have
The beautiful houses there. Very beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hermosa. Hermosa. Hermosa casa. Natasha.
Gracias, gracias. Any questions? If there are no questions, may we see the next slide, please?
I think this is the last slide, Kak Carol.
Yes, and we want to say to everybody, gracias, muchas gracias. Vamos. Gracias.
Gracias.
Gracias. Okay, what performance? So well done. Kak Carol, are you leaving or are you staying for another hour?
Well, may we say we are sorry and ¿quieren permanecer un rato así? Sí. Bueno, because of my students wishing to stay, we want to stay until 9:40. We still have some time to stay with you. So if we can listen to the next presentation. Thank you so much. We are honored to talk about Mexico.
Okay, muchas gracias, Mexico. So now we are excited. We now turn the floor over to our Malaysian team. Let's hear from SK Haji Wan Jaafar Ijuk. May we present Mr. Muhammad, the headmaster, to introduce his team. Mr. Muhammad, are you ready? SK Haji Wan Jaafar, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so how are you, Mr. Muhammad?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can you please introduce your team and say a few words?
Okay. Assalamualaikum Malaysia. Assalamualaikum Indonesia.
Waalaikumsalam.
Private Russia. I'm right. Hola Mexico.
Hola Mexico.
My name is Muhammad Hassan Bakri. I'm headmaster of a primary school from Malaysia. I will be present something about food of Malaysia. For all of your knowledge, the content is prepared by 3 of teachers and 3 of our pupils. So hopefully all of you will be enjoy some of food from Malaysia. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. So let's call upon the teachers and also the students to share their traditional food.
Assalamualaikum and hi, I am Farhana. We are from SK Haji Wan Jaafar. Before we start, let me introduce our beloved headmaster, Mr. Muhammad bin Hassan Bakri. Beside us, we have 3 dedicated teachers. First, Mr. Muhammad Shafiq bin Muhammad Rizwan. Secondly, Madam Nur Izzati binti Muhammad Idris. Thirdly, Ms. Ainur Aisha binti Anwar. Hi, we are kids from SK Haji Wan Jaafar. My name is Muhammad Balki bin Muhammad Rizwan. I am 12 years old. My name is Nurgamia Batisha binti Saini, and I 11 years old. My name is Nur Akila Farhana binti Ahmad Rizal, and I am 10 years old. Today we are going to introduce our favorite traditional food in Malaysia. I bet that you also have one traditional food in your country. Do you think that we have some traditional food or different traditional food? Now, let's enjoy the video about our delicious traditional food. Привет! Hola! Hello! Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Farhana. I am Damia. And I'm Lukman. We are from ANJURAN Jaffa. We are assigned to introduce our favorite traditional food in Malaysia. Now, let's go to Pekan Hijau. Today, I want to show you my favorite traditional food in Malaysia. This is putu mayam. To make putu mayam, we have to prepare rice flour dough, salt, grated coconut, brown sugar, and pandan leaf. Now, let's go to the putu mayam stall. Now we are here. We want to find our favorite traditional food. Let's go.
Halus lubang ni, jarum pun tak lepas. Ada dia halus. Okey, jarum kan sini ada 200 lubang. RM200. Design semua RM500.
This is rice flour dough. We put the dough into the presser. Now I'm going to press.
Okey, ya. Cantik.
Dah habis.
Tangan sini satu, nanti ke bawah. Tu jangan tekan. Okey. Ya, ada keluar belakang. Lagi.
Now we put this into the steamer for 11 minutes. Now let's see how to serve the putu mayam. We take 3 or 4 putu mayam and then pack the grated coconut with brown sugar. Then ready to be served. Assalamualaikum makcik.
Waalaikumsalam.
Nama makcik siapa?
Nama makcik Zawa, ZAWA je. Zawa.
Kali ni saya nak tanya pasal nasi kerabu.
Nasi kerabu, ya boleh.
Nak tanya kenapa nasi kerabu ni nama dia kerabu?
Nama dia kerabu sebab dia banyak bahan-bahan dia. Bahan-bahan dia banyak kena buat dalam tu.
Nasi kerabu ni sebenarnya berasal dari mana?
Dari Kelantan, daripada timur. Terengganu adalah.
Nasi kerabu ni biasa orang makan dengan lauk apa?
Lauk ada semua boleh. Ada solok lada, ada daging, ada telur masin, ada ikan, ada tu ayam goreng. Semua boleh. Tak apa je.
Saya nak lauk ayam boleh tambah ayam.
Okey. Sama.
Berapa ya?
Satu set RM10.
Okey.
Boleh.
Hi, have you seen a video? Now, I want to share with you how to prepare nasi kerabu. The main ingredient is blue rice. We use butterfly pea flour to make rice become blue. The first ingredient is coconut flake, stuffed chili, fried fish with salted egg. And we have fried chicken and mixtures of herbs and vegetables. And then we have fermented fish sauce, salted chili sauce. Now we put all ingredients into one plate. First, we put coconut flake, stuffed chili, fried fish, and salted egg. Thirdly, we put fried chicken, and mixture of herbs and vegetables. Lastly, we put fermented fish sauce and we put salted chili sauce. Tada! Now, let's enjoy nasi kerabu.
Now let me share with you how to make cendol. Let's go. Now let me show you how to make cendol. First, we put cendol into the cup. Second, we put crushed jelly. And then we put sagu. Now the best part is we shift the ice. Now we put the shaved ice into the cup. First, we pour some milk. Then we put coconut milk. Lastly, we put sugar syrup. Now, let's enjoy our cendol. Now, let's taste our cendol. Yum! After all of the explanation, we have cendol, nasi kerabu, and putu mayam. Tell me, which one you like? I like putu mayam. But why? Because they're colorful. How about you, Lokman? I like nasi kerabu. I love vegetable very much. Oh, how about you? I also like putu mayam because the vegetable is sweet. How about you guys?
Okay, do we have questions?
Nice kids.
We have a question. May we ask a question?
Okay, yes,
Our question is about the chendol. Here in Mexico, we have something called raspado. It's also with shaved ice, but maybe the chendol looks more delicious. So can you tell us where in Malaysia do they make, where is the origin of the chendol?
the origin of the cendol.
The origin of the cendol. Kak Karo, you give us a tough question. We just know how to eat and drink cendol.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
So I know, do you have something to share with us, Chendo? Or Mr. Shafiq?
Okay, to answer your questions, Dr. Carol, we know that Malaysia is a multi-racial country. Against that, the channel is now from India.
From India.
Long
Thank you,
time.
Professor.
And now
Thank
it
you,
has
Professor.
assimilated as Malaysian traditional food.
Has very delicious. Teacher Young, Eduardo has a question.
Okay, my question is, with all the food you have in the country, what is your favorite food or dessert or candy?
Shafiq, the mic is not on. You cannot hear you, Shafiq.
Trae apagado su micrófono el chiquillo. ¿Cuál era?
La comida, entonces, postre.
Eduardo, you are asking what you want, right? You are asking about favorite food?
Okay. Yeah, favorite food or dessert or candy?
Algún dulce, some candy.
Maybe the Mr. Muhammad can answer. What is your favorite food?
From our country,
of leisure.
Yeah. For Malaysia, what is the famous traditional food and your favorite food?
Malaysia. What is your favorite food from Malaysia?
Maybe Damia or Christine can answer the question.
My favorite food is
nasi lemak. Very delicious.
Yes.
Thank you for answering.
Karo, they also have the questions.
They also have some questions.
Yeah.
Oh, Indonesia, Russia, and Mexico.
Entonces les están preguntando en
I want to
Indonesia
ask,
su bebida más popular.
Indonesia.
Para nosotros,
Are you ready?
They're kind of difficult to hear. Do you ask Russia?
Indonesia first.
Yeah. I want to answer your question.
Okay.
What is your favorite drink in Indonesia?
Traditional drink of Indonesia is bandrek. Is the favorite drink in Indonesia, made of ginger and brown sugar. It is good to warm our body, especially during it at evening or night time.
Oh, that's so delicious. Terima kasih.
Sama-sama.
I want to ask delegate from Russia.
Okay.
Can I?
Yes, the famous traditional food, I may say, it's borscht, which is a sour soup made of some kind of meat and vegetables, and it is of special color. It is not so special like nasi krabu, but still it's red, and it is actually beetroot, which makes it red. Not all the foreigners like it, but the Russians mainly adore this food. So you are welcome to come to Russia and have it try.
Wow, interesting.
Thank you.
Now, I want to ask the delegate from Mexico. Can I?
Hola. Well, one of the most real desserts here in Mexico, one of the most popular, it's called churros rellenos. And they are like a kind of bread that is filled with ingredients like cajeta or chocolate. And also the pan de muerto. It's a seasonal favorite during the Day of the Dead. And it's recognized for its aromatic orange blossom flavor in symbolic design.
Actually, this is the pan de muerto. It's like a bread, type of form of like bones.
Like bones, yeah. And it's filled with chocolate or...
and these are the churros, the traditional churros. So like
they are fried.
Fry it. And we put like, finally we put the bread in sugar and cinnamon.
We also have churros in our food.
What? Sorry?
We also have churros in our country.
Coffee that from Mexico.
Coffee from Mexico.
Coffee. We have churros in Malaysia.
We also have churros here. We dip in chocolate.
With chocolate. See, they're very delicious.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Okay, Fahri, do you raise your hand just now? Do you have any question to ask? Fahri?
No. Lower your hand, Fahri.
Okay, if not, thank you very much. Indeed, nasi kerabu is one of my favorite food. So well done, SK Haji Wan Jaafar. Well done, Mr. Muhammad, Mr. Aino, and Miss Aino, Mr. Shafiq, and also Madam Izzati. So now we are so excited to hear from another Malaysian team. Please take it away, SMK Taman Daya. So let's call upon the principal, Madam Azlinda, to share her words. Okay, go on.
Thank you, Cik Yang. Assalamualaikum to Indonesia and Malaysia. Hola to Mexico. Здравствуйте to Russia. And apa kabar to everyone. I am Azlinda binti Samsuri, and I'm very delighted to be here in this worldwide online conference. Thank you to PPD Larut Matang and SELAMA, especially to Cik Yang and the team for this brilliant effort, gathering the countries across the global to learn from each other. Thank you to Indonesia, Russia and Mexico, as well as Malaysia, for such a very interesting sharing about all the cultures on wedding, food, especially on Mexico. I noticed that Mexicans are very vibrant in colors in terms of their clothing, their houses, and their food. Okay, let me share a little bit about myself. I am the principal of SMK Taman Daya. And SMK Taman Daya is located in the state of Johor, the southern part of Peninsular Malaysia. The student in my school ranges around 13 years old to 17 years old. I also have special needs education in my school. And in SMK Taman Daya, we are focusing on excellence in education as well as holistic development on nurturing students on their talent in terms of co-curricular activities. So today, my wonderful student will be sharing with you guys part of Malaysian cultures, focusing on traditional dances from the three major races in Malaysia, which are Malay, Indian, and Chinese. On behalf of my school and myself, I am very glad to be able to be a part of this program and looking forward to learning and sharing from everybody here today. Thank you, and let's take a ride to SMK Taman Daya.
Hi everyone, can I do a mic test first? Hello? Can everyone hear
Hello.
me?
Yes.
Alright, thank you for responding. Hello and Assalamualaikum to our most respected international educators and my fellow friends. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Wansu Pakisofia and these are my friends. Her name is Priyanka Farouk and her is Chiziti. We are from Taman Daya Secondary School, representing Johor, Malaysia. Hi everyone!
Hi.
As we know, Malaysia is a multicultural country that consists of three main races, which is Malay, Indian, and Chinese. Therefore, today we are going to be presenting about the Malaysian traditional dances.
No doubt, we have a lot of traditional cultures that we practice. Among others are traditional dances. Thus, we are excited to present about the traditional cultures from various cultures.
This is the principal of Taman Daya School, Wan Azinda binti Samsuri. And this is the head of language department, Mrs. Hidayah. And these are our cultural teachers, Mrs. Muna Nabila, Mrs. Hafiza, and Mrs. Shayala. The traditional dance of Malaysia. We shall start. The Malay tradition, such as Ina, Zapin, and Jubin. But today, I am excited to present to you about the Zapin Johor. Why we choose Zapin? It is because the movement in Zapin are tender and elegant, which make us fall in love more. Moreover, it represents our beautiful Malay identity and cultural heritage. Last but not least, it is also a form of entertainment that makes most of us happy. Now next, let's move on with the history of Zapin. So, Zapin is a traditional Malay dance from the Malaysian state of Johor. It is originated from the Middle East, specifically from Yemen. It was called as Zapin. By going through time changes, it has been called and changed to Zapin. It was a form of entertainment and also a medium to teach and show Islamic values through lyrics and stories. And that is the end of the Zapin history. And next, let's move on with the types of Zapin. We have various types of Zapin in Johor. Each of Zapin has a specific form, personality, and also a a unique characteristics. It is accompanied by our traditional musical instrument, which is the rebana and gambas. It is often showcased at the wedding, the opening ceremony, and also the most important part is the competition. Now, let's move forward to it. In Johor, we have 15 types of zapin. But today, I will explain to you only the basics of zapin, which include the opening, the main steps, and also the closing, which are very, very mandatory in every performance. Zapin includes 8 to 16 people as a pair and 4 to 7 minutes in every each of performances. Zapin that we always did is the zapin pekerja, zapin lipat, and zapin makuk. Fortunately, we have won the zapin in 2023 with zapin lipat. Now, I want to show you the details about the zapin. So let's watch the video while I explain. So the first is the taksim. Taksim is typically performed at the opening of the dance. It's to show it is the open of the zapin performance. Now it's the ragam zapin, which is called the steps. Now we chose the zapin lipat to show you the beautiful culture of zapin. It is the main step, which are really, really mandatory. Now next, we have kopa. What is kopa? Well, kopa is the most highlighted part in the zapin because it always gives us goosebumps. And last, it's not last, well actually it's the second last. It is wind up. It is to show you that the last or the closing of the zapin, which mark the conclusion of the performances. And last but not least is the out taksim, which is they are stepping out of the stage, and that means the performances are the end. Now, let me show you the very type, which 3 that we always do in school, which in the video. First is the zapin makuk. Let's watch together.
Duhai angin turun sampai darat, rindu hatiku bukan kepala. Duhai angin turun sampai darat, rindu hatiku bukan kepala. Kan aku pergi ke negeri seberang, mencari rezeki pergi berdagang. Aku pergi ke negeri seberang, mencari rezeki pergi berdagang.
SMK Taman Daya. Are you okay?
I think they are having an internet problem. It's raining over here.
Okay, we understand that. So I hope everything is okay. We can talk. Maria, traditional dance like Zaki? Oh, I think Kamu is asking a question.
Yes, we're very sorry to interrupt, and we thank you, teacher, for the beautiful dance. We will need to take leave. So we've been honored to be a part of this beautiful conference. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everyone. We will give you the certificate. I'll give it to you personally.
Thank you so much, teacher Yan. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Cik Yang, Taman Daya is trying to reconnect. I do not know whether if you want to move on to the next presentation first, because I think they are trying to find a way to connect.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, they are on already. They are on already.
All right, all right.
And that is the end of the shows of the type of zapping. I hope you guys really enjoy. And last but not least, we're gonna go to the traditional attire of zapping. While watching the video, did you notice the attire that we were wearing? It was really beautiful. Let me explain to you in more details while you watch the video. So we have two types of baju Melayu and the baju for female. So the first that we are showing right now is the baju Melayu Teluk Belanga and baju Kurung, which is for the authentic zapping. And this one is next, baju kebaya and baju Melayu Cetak Sejari. It is for the tarian rangkaian, which is inam and joget. It really represents the Malay identity and beautiful cultural heritage. And that is the end of the attire of zapping. Unfortunately, it is the end of my presentation. Thank you for listening. I hope you guys understand. Now, I will be passing the presentation to my Chinese friend, Chizi, to present about the Chinese traditional culture and dances. Thank you very much.
Hello to all my friends from all over the world. I'm Chisigi. I'm Goyuko, and it's an honor to be able to introduce to you the captivating art of traditional Chinese dances. So, what are traditional Chinese dances? Well, these dances are diverse art forms with a history spanning thousands of years. They reached their peak during the Tang Dynasty, which saw highly varied and cosmopolitan styles. So these dances, they are a form of storytelling, which can be reflected through Chinese cultural narratives, history, and philosophy through their symbolic movements and gestures. So there are a lot of types of traditional Chinese dances in Malaysia. And as you can see on the slide here, we have a few. So these dances are typically performed during celebrations like Chinese New Year or even during weddings. So popular dancers include the lion and dragon dance, which brings good luck. The traditional Chinese water slave dance, known for its graceful, sweeping movements. Other dances include the Yangko dance, the peacock dance, and the fan dance, which features vibrant, symbolic performances that reflects the rich history of Chinese culture and tradition. So among the many traditional Chinese dances are the Chinese fan dance. So the fan dance is a dance where it uses fans as a prop. Now let us watch a video of our Malaysian friends dancing and performing this dance. So that is the end of the performance video. So now let me try to talk a little more about the history of this dance. So the traditional Chinese fan dance dates back to over 2,000 years ago to the Han Dynasty, which is around 206 before Common Era to 220 Common Era, where fans are used in court dances and rituals. So in Chinese history, these fans, they symbolize grace, elegance, and femininity. So during the traditional Chinese fan dance, dancers usually wear hanfu, or as we have here, ma mian xun, which is a traditional attire made of hemp fabric, usually worn by women in ethnic groups like Mian and Yi in ancient China. So the ma mian xun consists of several parts. Firstly is the skirt. Now the skirt is the primary garment of the attire, and it's usually made of hand-woven textiles. So the intricate patterns and embroidery symbolizes the wearer's ethnicity, identity, and status of cultural group. Next, we have the waistband. So the waistband is usually decorated with beads or symbols, and it holds the skirt in place. Lastly, we have the blouse. So the blouse can be made from the same material as a skirt, or it can also be made using cotton, silk, or brocade. So as you can see here, with its loose, flowing design and the wide sleeves, it complements the fluid movements of the dance while honoring Chinese cultural heritage. So we hope that this brief introduction can inspire a deeper appreciation for the rich history and cultural significance of our traditional dances. Thank you. So now I'm going to invite my very talented Indian friend, Priyanka, to present about her Indian traditional dances.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Priyanka Peru, and thank you so much to my lovely partners for their wonderful presentations. And among their traditions and dances, tonight we are also going to be celebrating Karagatam, a captivating folk dance from Tamil Nadu, India, which has become an enduring part of Malaysia's cultural heritage. So, this Karagatam actually began as a devotional dance to honor Mariamman, the rain goddess, symbolizing gratitude for nature's blessings. And over time, as Tamil communities were migrating to Malaysia, they brought this beautiful tradition along with them. And ever since, it has become a very vibrant part of our cultural festivals and Tamil celebrations. So, today, Karagatam is not just a dance, it is a symbol of unity. It is cultural preservation, which is also cherished by generations in our very own Malaysia. So, let us now explore the spirit of this remarkable art form, which is Karagatam. So, in Malaysia, Karagatam has evolved into a celebration of community and tradition. So it is often performed during grand temple festivals like Thaipusam processions and cultural showcases, which symbolizes devotion and joy. So here's a fun fact. Thaipusam is actually celebrated worldwide by Indians in honor to our Lord Murugan. Before we move on to the next segment, we have actually prepared a little video for everyone to watch. This is actually a performance video, a Karagatam performance video to be specific. Ladies and gentlemen.
We cannot hear you. Is the music on or is it muted?
I think they are still having a problem with the internet line.
Are you okay, guys? Friends over there, they are actually wearing a beautifully draped sari, and along with some accessories like a jhumka, a pair of gold bangles, and a lovely necklace. And as for the male model, he is wearing a jippa a shawl draped around his neck and also a dhoti-styled pant. So for our first two videos, the first two videos that were showcased were actually performance videos that actually showcased the movements and the spins and the lovely gestures that were made by our lovely dancers. And as for the first clip, I would actually like to tell everyone that was a performance clip of our students from Tamadaya Secondary School representing our school entering the Muttamil Villa competition 2024, winning first place. And as for the second clip, it's for those to pay more attention and close attention to the movements with the karagam. So the karagam was actually balanced on the head of the female dancer. And as everyone could have noticed, it was actually decorated with beautiful flowers and embellishments. That is a myth, or I could actually say a belief, where people think those embellishments and flowers that are decorated on the karagam, a pot, is actually offerings to the goddesses. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you our female dancer, the lovely attire, the colorful sari, along with the beautiful karagam. Like I said, it's decorated with flowers, which is considered to be offerings to the goddess. A beautiful jhumka, a lovely necklace, and gold bangles. Yes, sorry. Thank you. So everyone may actually wonder, why do we love karagam so much, especially here in Malaysia? It's actually because it reminds us of our roots and our faith and the vibrant spirit of our cultural celebrations. It also connects us to our ancestors and inspires the younger generation to embrace and carry forward this beautiful legacy. So, as I said, the beauty of karagam lies not only in its beautiful and graceful movements, but also in its beautiful attire. Like what I'm wearing right now, this is a lehenga, which is not specifically worn during karagam performance, but this is also a traditional attire of Indians. Here in Malaysia, these costumes worn during karagam performance often include local influences, showcasing the blending of local traditions, which makes us very unique and which makes our culture extremely unique. So, Karagatam in Malaysia is more than just a dance. It is a bridge between the past and the present, a celebration of devotion and community. It represents the resilience of our culture, preserved and passed down with extreme pride. So we love it because it inspires joy and unity and shows a deep connection to our roots. It reminds us that no matter where we are, our traditions are always going to be a part of who we are. And unfortunately, my presentation has come to an end. I hope everyone enjoyed it. Thank you. So as for our last segment, we are going to be having a question and answer segment. Therefore, we would like to ask a few of our friends a few questions, friends from different countries, yeah? So we would actually like to start off with Russia. What is your traditional dance and is it actually similar to ours?
Okay, yeah, we have traditional folk dance, and actually my student, Elvira, is interested in I don't know whether she's present. Elvira? Okay, she's left. I guess she'll be back in a minute, and she'll tell you about the dance which she was engaged in when she was young. But actually, we can say that the common thing about folk dances is the dress. So, notwithstanding the fact that in a common life, our dress, as you may see it, in a way differs. We do not tend to wear bright colors, but when we are talking about dancing, it is always a bright dress, which makes you different from others, which makes you look like in a festive way. And it is usually also a long dress. In terms of Russia, it is the red color is preferable. Thank you. In case Elvira comes back, she will tell you more.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Maria, for your response. We truly and genuinely appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, the last but not least is we're going to ask Indonesia. As I know, you have a similar dance like us too, right? Which is Zapin Melayu from Riau. For your information, I'm a bit half Riau. That's why I'm very excited to know more about it. Can you tell us about it?
Well, thank you for the questions, girls. Well, actually, some of my students overslept, I think. Yeah, I have been sleeping already. Yeah, we also have Zapin Melayu from Riau and also from Jambi. Also, we have it. I'm not sure whether we have a kind of different gesture, perhaps. Yeah. But the music and the costumes almost the same. I think that's all. But especially in Jambi, we also have our own traditional dance. We call it Sekapur Siri. That is a kind of special dance to welcome the guests, especially the king or the government. Who comes to the city or a place in Jambi. And then we also have a kind of, in Jambi, we have what we call it, Suku Anak Dalam. That is the primitive tribe still in the forest in Jambi. Yeah, they also have their own dance. But we are not sure yet whether the dance perform openly in what we call in official events in Jambi. But for the official events, we only have Sekapur Siri. That is the welcoming dance. Okay, thank you.
That's actually a really, really great information that I just gained. From now on, I will try to learn the dance. Cukup Siri, isn't it? So I actually love Indonesian culture because it has a lot of similarity to us. So any more questions?
No, I think our question and answer segment has come to an end. I hope everyone enjoyed our presentation and benefited and also gained new knowledge through our presentation of Malaysians' multicultural traditional dances. So that's all from us.
Danyabat. Adios, everyone.
Adios.
Well, thank you very much. They blew us away. Mesmerizing. Well done, the principal. Madam Azlinda Samsuri, creative teachers and super students. So Maria, when Miss Elvira is coming back, she shall share the answer, the response later. So now let's proceed to the last group. from Mexico. Julio, are you there? Last but not least, please welcome the team, National Pedagogical University School Mexico, to share their culture interests. Please welcome Professor Julio and his hardworking student. Hi, hola. Hi. Hi. So, Julio, can you please introduce yourself and also your team?
Okay. Good morning from Mexico City. I am Professor Julio Rodolfo. I work at the National Pedagogical University as teacher and research undergrad and graduate age. This university was created for teachers from Mexico and school training education professionals. It's a great place for me to meet again with colleagues from the group after meeting in Singapore, teacher Yang. I'm so glad. Okay, please, presentation.
Okay.
Yeah,
Project the slides. We previously sent a presentation. Can you put on the slides?
You're mute, Kak Yang. Kak Yang, still mute.
Yang, we don't hear you.
Okay, I'm muting. So now I'm going to share you the slides. Hold on.
Thank you.
Okay. Wait for a while. Okay. So is the slide there, Julio?
No.
Yes, it's
Mexico there.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Okay. So you may start.
Yeah. Yes. Next page. Next
slide.
Thank you. Thank you. Homeschool, the National Pedagogical University of Mexico City campus, is this an institution of higher education where pedagogists and education psychologists are trained and teachers from the basic education system are studying postgraduate course, they obtain as professionals. Its university is located in the heart of the Mexico City, around in tons of history at the countries of university. Next.
Okay, next, okay.
Yeah, thank you. College students, university students, this university and education psychology. Approximately 100 teachers studying a master's degree in basic education, taught online via digital means for all teachers in the country. Present, two students from this university will talk with you about other important aspects. They are Christopher and Romina. Come on, dear students, please.
So, hi, my name is Romina. I'm 20 years old. I am already studying my bachelor degree in pedagogy. I'm currently finishing my first semester. So, hi. And
Hi. Hola.
Hola, and me, I'm Christopher, and I'm in the last year of the career. And we study at the same bachelor degree. Sorry, and my teacher is Professor Julio.
Yeah, Professor Julio. Okay.
¿Qué sigue?
Okay, next slide, yeah. Okay, wait.
Next, please.
Wow.
nobody. Oh, please can you go back to the first purple slide, please?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So my part here is to describe a little bit of our experience as students here at the university and our experience, basically. We're like all from Mexico, of course, and we're from, most of us are from Mexico City also. But it's pretty interesting the fact that even though we're like from the same place, in every classroom there's a mixture of culture and different contexts that give this university and give every class like a specific identity. And it's kind of great because studying in this field, the educational field, it's pretty interesting to get so much from each other's lives, each other's context. Here in Mexico, something that's pretty important, that it's the fact that even though we're a country and we have like a whole culture as our partners from Chihuahua already exposed, we have like this global culture as a country, but Mexico has a peculiar
Peculiar things.
a peculiar thing about Mexico. It's that each family has its own culture, its own. In every family, it's like a little world. So here in the classroom, at your school, it's pretty interesting the fact that every culture of every family has its place, and it has a way to improve our experience here at the university. So
Elvina,
here, yeah.
Elvina, may I ask a question?
Every student here has, yeah.
Do you have foreign students? Students from overseas?
Students from what?
Overseas. From other countries. Do you have students from other countries?
Right now, no tenemos students. No, we have not here. Like our university has different different locations. We in Mexico and in the country, we have different places like from the university. So maybe in other states, in other places, we have like international students, but here in this unity, in the heart of the Mexico City, we have only Mexican students, and it's a pretty small actually. We have actually, I think there's a picture in the first slide where's the yeah, here. So you can see that there's just one building, or like see, the principal place from the university, it's in another place from in the city. So, anyways, okay. So, as returning like to our experience as students, as I said before, I'm in my first semester. I'm already finishing my first semester, and it's pretty interesting to be like in this moment with my partner here that is like already finishing like the whole journey of the career. And it's very interesting here because, like, as I said before, we're just small buildings. So every semester, every student from every semester, we have contact all the time. We see each other, we cross, we are in the part where we have this food space. So it's pretty interesting. Right now, actually, we have a group that is taking class right next to us. So we would like to take. Is that okay? Like, it's kind of part of the thing that we were planning. So we would like to take you there. So, like, you can see, like, live at this moment,
Hola. 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 Bien, bien.
Son personas de Indonesia, Rusia y
Conociendo los diferentes lugares, sus centros educativos, nada más un breve.
So, that was an example. They were already taking a class. So, that's basically the way we take classes, usually. And, well, it's pretty interesting to get into each other's lives as students. The way we're handling routines, the way we're handling the whole thing of being a student. It's pretty interesting. And this first semester, with my classmates, we've learned like a lot about our career, but about life, about organization, about lots of things. So it's pretty interesting, and that's what I wanted to talk to you, to tell you a little bit of an experience, like our everyday experience. So right now, my partner here is going to be talking about the slides that are showing here in the presentation. So I'm gonna focus him a little bit more.
Well, hi again. Like you look in the pictures and slides. We are near of Metropolitan Cathedral and National Palace. Our buildings are historic buildings because they're, I don't know, like colonial period. So it's beautiful places, beautiful buildings, of course. And we are in the center of the Mexico City. So we have lots of heuristic buildings around our university. So if you go walking on the street, you can see lots of heuristic buildings. If you could to the next slide, please. Yeah, thank you. Historical sites. We have main temple and underground pyramid. These are sites, archaeological places. So we can go to learn about our culture, because if you go walking, there are lots of museums, historical sites, heuristic buildings. So we have a lot of culture around us. The next slide, please. We have statues near us. In the pictures, you can look to pictures, and it's the same statue. The first to the left side, it's the Aztec arrival, or in Spanish, llegada de los aztecas. And in the right side, it's the eagle devouring a snake. In Spanish, we know like the águila devorando una serpiente. And like Mexico, we have this symbol in our flag, and so it's so important, because we are near in that place that happened the most, well, I think the most the most moment or history, because that yeah, well, it's an important symbol, so it's near us.
Yeah. So this state is important because our history, like our culture history, says the Aztecs got here because of a commandment from their gods, and they like told them they would find a signal, so they know which place the gods had chosen for them to settle their city. So this symbol, or this signal, was actually this what this statue is representing. A plant called nopal in Spanish, with an eagle on the top, eating, biting, and destroying a snake. So that's the symbol our ancestors founded here in the heart of this city. Before, like right now, we have buildings and lots of things, but in that moment, there was like a huge lake in the center of Mexico with this signal. So they founded this signal from the gods, and they were like, okay, here's the place. They settled the first principal city, that was Tenochtitlan. So that's like the original name in one of our languages, Mexican languages. So this statue right now, like it's the actual representation, like in our times, of that moment. It's like placed in somewhere that we will like think it was the first place. So yeah, like literally we are here, the university is surrounded, like we are a block away from the most important part of the city. So here's a touristic zone, and that's why we have this whole museums and and historic places. So keep going. Like, we can turn to the next slide, please.
Okay. All right. Is the slides moving? Not yet. Okay, leave it.
Yeah. So that's a building, a pretty important building, because this is our this building. It's the ¿cómo se llama? Como el lugar de ¿dónde está? Because it's where our Supreme Court of the nation takes place. It's a very important building right now, actually, in our times in Mexico, because as you might know, or if you don't know, we have already just changed. We have our elections, our presidential elections, and right, our current president. It's our first lady at the power. So it has brought to our country and to our context or cultural context a lot of changes, a lot of new things. So right now, in this specific building that you're seeing on our slides, are happening lots of important things that are changing the course of our history, the course of our nation. So it was important for us to include it here, because it is also architecturally important, because it has a lot of years. Most of the buildings here near to the university are really old, really old. Here in Mexico, we have the fact that we have this, ¿cómo se llaman los temblores?
Earthquakes.
Yeah, earthquakes. So Mexico is known for its earthquakes, and here, even though our buildings are really old, they have survived, and they're here. So it's pretty interesting to walk here, literally, just a block from here, in every direction. It's pretty interesting. It's full of history. It's full of culture and what Mexico is. We're literally right now we're in the classroom, but we would love to take you out and for you to see, because it's here, everything. So, but we have the pictures, the static pictures.
Thank you. Now, will you turn the next slide?
Okay.
Please.
Native languages.
We're.
Okay.
Sorry?
So you have native languages, meaning that it is not a national language, is it?
Okay. Yeah, we have lots of original languages, more than 100. So it's pretty interesting. I don't think there's any Mexican person that actually talks every one of the languages, because there are a lot and they're so rich. Actually, we're known in the world because of that, because of our cultural value.
Alvina, back in United States, we have Hispanic. Are they Mexican too? Hispanic.
Yeah, most of us talk Spanish because, of our history. Spain conquered this territory. So yeah, most of us speak Spanish, but our original languages are more than 100. Every state, and actually it's divided by regions, and every region have its own language. So
yeah, of course. For example, we in Mexico City, the most common native languages are Nahuatl, Mixteco, Otomí, Mazateco, Zapoteco, and Mazahua. These are few, because we have over 68 native languages. So yeah, the most common language is Spanish, because we have strong influence about Spain. So that's the reason we speak Spanish. But we have a lot of native languages. Like I said, we have over 68 native languages. The next slide, please.
I think Russia just now have a lot of languages and different languages, same as Mexico. So there are similarities. Okay, go ahead, Christopher. Go ahead.
Yeah, we have in the same day over 189 museums. We have lots of museums in Mexico City. Like you can see it in the slide, we had 2 famous museums. The first one is in the top is Palacio de Bellas Artes. In that place, we have art, in sometimes we have presentations about dance, and it's a famous place to take pictures. I don't know, like concerts. I don't know, if you want to walk in, you can around that place. So it's beautiful. The other picture is Castillo de Chapultepec. That's a heuristic place because it's in the past we have an intervention. I don't know how it's called. No sé si se dice intervention, pero ¿cómo se llama? We have an intervention from USA, so it's so important because in the past 6 kids, 6 kids, teenagers, sorry, different flags, and one of they I don't know how to explain.
These 2 buildings are one of the most beautiful buildings we have, like, in the whole city. But my partner here is trying to explain the history from the Castillo de Chapultepec, which is that's pretty interesting because there's a history and there's a story that in this time when the USA troops were invading our country, and these 6 kids that made it through history were sitting in the Colegio Militar in that time, in the military school from Mexico. So their story is still because of their courage and because of their love to this country and the pride that they had to be Mexicans, and the fact that when the troops were getting into the castle, these kids started like to fight them, and there's this one little kid. Well, they say they're kids, but like they're known as kids, but they were teenagers. So there's this one guy that took the flag, the country flag. In the castle, there was like the important country flag at that moment. So he took the country flag and he wrapped himself with it, and he just jumped from a climb here from the castle because, and that's like kind of crazy, but he did it in this intention to not let the troops take the flag, like take the Mexican symbol. They were like, no, you're not taking my country. And they were there, so he took the flag and he threw himself from a climb here in the castle. So they made it through history, like these heroes that they were really young and they could have not been interested what was going on with the country, but they made it through history because of that facts. So yeah, that's kind of the history from the castle. And here in the castle, through history, we have lots of important characters in history. We had our second and last emperor in our whole history. He was killed late in his government. So it's like a lot of context in history, but that's something really important about Mexico. Mexican people are known and we're known. That's something that really sticks with us. The fact that we are really linked with our past, with our roots, with our culture, with our original culture. We're people that are always remembering, like even in families, we're always telling stories from when we were kids and stuff like that. So we have this amount of museums, and those are the museums only in the Mexico City, because in the whole country there are lots of them. But the fact is that we are always like remembering and honoring our past. We love our culture, we love our history. We are always like studying and talking about it at schools, because it's very important for us to know and to remember and to have present where we're from and what all that we've been through to be here today as a country and as families and as persons. That's like part of who we are as Mexicans. So that's why our museums or statues or architecture, that's very important for us, because it tells us where we're from, what we've been through, and the fact that we can go like further. So
yeah,
keep going. Can you give us the next slide, please? Thank you very much.
Thank you. More about Mexico. Like we said, the capital city, it's Mexico City. We have around 130 million population, and that's information about 2022. So we are many people, and our currency is Mexican peso, or in Spanish, peso only. The official language is Spanish, like I said before, but as I said, it's not the only language in Mexico. And could you put the next slide, please? Thank you. Mexican culture, well, it's a mix, like our partners from Chihuahua said, we are mestizos. We have a mix about indigenous traditions and Spanish influences. So we have the Day of the Dead, or like we know in Spanish, Dia de Muertos. It's a celebration in honor of deceased loved ones, or family, or I don't know, friends, or pets, people that we don't know, but it's to don't forget. And we have many dishes about Mexican food, like tacos, enchiladas, flautas, tortas, tamales, and that dishes are around I don't know, about corn. Yes, corn.
Like, yeah, like maize in Spanish, the corn in English. It's very important for our culture. It's one of the most important foods of our country and of our history. And like our food is based on corn. We have tortillas, we have sopes, like lots of things, lots of variety of our food, of our Mexican food comes from corn. So we love it. And yeah, so in our ofrendas, in these important dates, there's always present the food. We love food. We are, as Mexicans, we are in love with food. We don't just like have our popular meals or no, like we love food. We are in love with our romance with food. And if you ever tried like Mexican food, it's pretty easy to have a romance with Mexican food. It's wonderful and it's delicious and it has history too. Everything here has a why, has where from. So it's pretty wonderful. Sorry.
And on the other hand, we have music and dance such as mariachi bands and folk. We know mariachi is a big symbol about our culture because it's so beautiful. It's I don't know, awesome. And we have a place about only specific mariachi. We know like Garibaldi. It's a place where there's a lot of mariachi bands. So it's really important for us.
It's a place here in the city like where you go and hire like a band of mariachi and you take them, I don't know, to a birthday party to give a traditional serenata, which is like giving, taking those mariachis to your lover house and just sing some love songs in honor. Like we have also as Mexicans, we have a strong relation with music. Music through our history has been pretty important, has been a pretty important element of our culture, of our history, also as families. Like there's always this story from the parents that are telling you like, oh, when we had our song or we danced our first song, and like music is really clinched with a Mexican identity. Our music. We have boleros, we have mariachi, we have banda in the north part of Mexico. So we have lots of like original music from Mexico, original like genders of music. And we learn like La Bamba, Veracruz has this, we call it sabor, but it's like, they have this coast vibes. They have this, joy in their music. They have the coast parts, like produce some kind of music that just makes you love life. Banda is normally about love and about traction, about cheating. It's pretty interesting. We have also boleros. They're beautiful. They're musically, they're delicious. There's this song pretty known from a movie that Disney made famous, Coco. And there's this song like Remember Me, in Spanish, Recuérdame, that actually I think it describes a lot. I was saying before, like we love to remember. Here in Mexico, this recordar, it's like a thing. To remember, it's a thing for us. It's a pretty important thing for us. This song that es que iba a decir una de la canción, pero no me acuerdo. ¿Ah? No, de la canción de Recuérdame. Que describe mucho nuestra relación con recordar. So yeah, basically the lyrics of this song describe a lot of why it is important for us to remember, because we're pretty loving people. We love each other, we love food, we love our buildings, we love everything. We just love a lot. Here in Mexico, that's something that also is pretty característico. Like pretty important of our culture. Like we love each other, and we just love a lot. Love is like a pretty important word and a pretty important principle in our lives as families. Like, so that's basically it. We're going to the next slide.
Like you all can see it in the pictures, we have a project. It's about Day of the Dead or Dia de Muertos, and it's an international no. And
I think we cannot hear you. Julio, can you hear us?
Is usually sing, visually dance. I don't know. We try to represent all the love that we have on own. So that's I think it's all about the Day of the Dead. And you can see something.
That's also something that it's part of our identity as Mexicans. It's that we're really passionate people. So the next slide, please. Can you put on the next slide? It's about sports, but why it is important? Like every country has its own participation in sports, yeah. But Mexico, as you can see, it happens to us with everything. So it happens to us with music. It happens to us with food. It happens with sports. We're very passionate people. We like have this passionate nature. So sports are pretty important for us as culture. But mostly football, soccer football, because it's pretty common to be family on weekends watching the game. Like it's a thing. We get together, we all like party to our teams. We have like he supports Chivas, and I support America. The Chivas and America are football teams. So and we're really passionate about it. Even there's people that fight because of these encounters in sports. Like they're in TV, they're watching the game, but in the houses there's a lot happening because there are families that like blend watching the game and being together because of sports. And there are also other stories, as we said before, like they get into fights and they were like, no, my team's better, no, my team's better, no, come here. So So yeah, we're passionate about everything. That's something actually, personally, I love about our culture. As you even can see, the way I talk, the way I move. I'm also particularly a really passionate person. So yeah, that's part of our culture. So basically, the next slide is the last one. But I don't know if you want to say something like participation.
In the slide before, and we have we know in Mexico like máscaras. It's about symbol of box or lucha libre. We know lucha libre in Spanish. So it's
Can we go back to the past slide? Yeah, thanks very much. So yeah.
And that's it's máscara. We have a few. They are so colorful and they are I don't know how to describe, but it's colorful because the most important is you go to relax because you scream a lot because you really enjoy to scream and you really enjoy to to watch the fight because they do acrobatics, so it's so relaxing. It's crazy, yeah, but it's relaxing to watch like two persons or many people fight in between. So yeah, it's part important of our cultures.
And it also, like, as you said, it kind of sounds crazy because one of our main entertainments are watching two people like punch into each other's faces. But it's kind of fun because lucha libre, specifically this kind of fight, which I would not call fighting, but
like
it's a way like to entertain people. But the story behind the mask is pretty interesting because like the characters in the fight, into the fight, like literally they make a character, like they create a whole identity. We have important fighters from lucha libre as El Santo, we have Blue Demon, we have
Mil Máscaras,
and those are like literally characters, and this person that like creates its identity, like literally, like when they put on the mask, they're like literally other person. Then there's this important aspect about lucha libre that is the identity of the fighters. It's impossible. Like there's no way anyone can know like its real identity. So they live like they're like literally two different persons. So it's pretty wonderful because when into a fight, when one like took off the mask of the other, like that's the end of his career, because there's this como este celo por el en inglés. It's pretty important to like guard their identity. So it's pretty interesting. That's why the masks are all different and they're colorful and they have different shapes and different symbols all over them, because it's a whole identity. So and basically mostly the fighters are like getting to the fight just wearing like the mask and pants. They're usually like they don't have any kind of shirts. So like the mask is the projection of the identity as character lucha libre world. So that's something like pretty important and interesting also about our culture, because like it's a whole thing. They have like a whole previous history. Actually, like from ¿cuál es el que le hicieron hasta un chorro de películas y todo? We have this fighter, yeah, El Santo, and that's pretty important in our history. He has even a version in movies. They made them cartoons. Of course, they have like this action toys like of him. So it's pretty wonderful. As I said, something that really stays here is that we're very passionate. So like when a Mexican person gets into something, really gets into it. So as you can see, we like create a whole concept about the things we're interested in. So yeah, like here, for example, in the university, the students that really are interested in education, we really dedicate ourselves completely to it. So, for example, me, I've been teaching like kind of my whole life, even if it's just in family. So I'm studying this career because like it's part of my identity. So I get prepared like a lot, and I would take a lot of time if I told you all the things that I've learned here and outside of here. But the important thing is that, yeah, that's a pretty important part of our identity as Mexicans. We're intense, we're passionate, and we're kind of crazy, and we're loud. We're really loud in music, in fights, actually, you can usually like see a family of Mexicans having like a meal, and they're all like screaming and laughing and shouting because we're pretty joyful people, and that's pretty. Yeah.
Elvina, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but can we? Can we? Okay, we need to proceed to another session. Can you just give us a few words as the closing of your presentation?
Yes, that's what I was about to do. So yeah, of course we can. So basically, that's it. That we really didn't want it to make like a static presentation, and I think we did it. So thank you very much. This is kind of us as Mexico.
Okay, thank you, Julio. Thank you, Elvina. Thank you, Christopher. Muchas gracias. What a spectacular sharing. What a vibrant and colorful experience. Muchas gracias, Dr. Julio, and we shall meet again. So, end of our colorful sharings. I hope we have gained valuable insights and inspiration from this conference. Until then, let us continue to celebrate our differences and work together towards a more diverse and inclusive future. Let's welcome again our cheerful Master of Ceremony, Mr. Suhaili, to continue his job. Then before that, I would like to share a video of the summary of our program for us to view. So thank you very much, Julio, and we shall see you again. Okay, can Madam Sarina? Okay. Thank you, Elvira. Thank you, Christopher. Okay, let's watch the video, the summary of the event.
Fireflies in Kuala Lumpur night, tales told under moonlight bright. Rainforests hum their sacred tunes, mystic rhythms break the noon. Volcano whispers dark below, Bali dances till the clock. Nature calls in emerald tones, ancient spirits in our bones. Worldwide online, let's convene, magic in our lives unseen. Cultural waves come crashing here, across the globe we find what's near. Moscow snowflakes kiss your cheek, history echoes every street. Balalaikas strum their song, heavy sighs where hearts belong. Mariachi serenades the dusk, love and life in every husk. Cabo breeze and city lights, Mexican sun paints the nights. Borders blur in pixelated views, shared moments make a global muse. Nature calls in emerald tones, and tether where it's in our bones. Word is born, pixelated views, shared moments make a global muse. Eyes meet across the screen divide, together we're the same inside.
Well, thank you, Madam Salina, and let's call upon. Sure, we can share the summary of the video, no problem. So can we have Mr. Suhaimi to continue the certificate ceremony?
Hi, everyone. Impressive. I was mesmerized by each presentation just now. Congrats and much respect to all of you. So as we conclude this enriching online conference, I would like to thank all of our participants for their invaluable contributions that have left an indelible mark in our program. So indeed, we have gone through a journey of multifaceted nature, of multicultural diversity, challenges today and future opportunities that lie ahead. Okay, so I would like to bring you to the e-certificate giving ceremony. So first and foremost, I would like to present the certs to. Okay, let me share my entire screen first. Okay, there you go. This is to the representative of Honorable Normal Teacher Training Institute of Chihuahua, Professor Dr. Carolina Lopez Caballero.
Okay, thank you. I'm taking on behalf of
each nation's folk songs. Okay, next, the representative from University of Mexico, Professor Dr. Julio Rodolfo Arriaga.
Gracias, gracias. Thank you.
And Mr. Quintero Vargas Luis Eduardo from Mexico.
Gracias, but he's not around.
So let's continue with the representative of SMK Tamantase, Mr. Roslin bin Hashim, to receive the e-cert.
Mr. Roslyn, are you there? So do you accept the Mr. Roslyn?
I think he's not around.
He's around, but the
Oh.
speaker is not on. Mr.
All right.
Roslyn, the speaker is not on. Mr. Roslyn, we cannot hear you. It's muting.
Yeah, sorry.
Congrats.
Thank you very much. I appreciate.
Let's welcome the representative from SMK Negeri Lima, Jambi, Indonesia, Madam Isma Mustikasari and Mr. M. Zainuddin Anur, SPD. Thank you.
Much thank you.
Next, I would like to call upon Professor Dr. Maria Kaplanova, the representative from University of Moskva, Russia.
Terima kasih. Thank you.
And Miss Elvira Kuliba.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Next, we have Mr. Muhammad bin Hassan Basri, the representative of SK Hajiwan Jaafar. And last, but definitely not the least, I would like to invite Madam Azlinda Samsuri, the representative of SMK Tamandaya Johor.
Thank you so much. Terima kasih. Thank you. Hope to see all of you again.
Okay, I think that's all from me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Cik Yang. So good. Let's get back to you for your final words.
Okay, I'm seeing Mr. Faizul there. Are you, Mr. Faizul, would you like to say something, Mr. Faizul? Say good night to us. Mr. Rosley.
Thank you to everyone. Thank you for the sharing. Thank you for the performances. And thank you for your commitment in overseeing this success. Hope to see you again in the near future.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Rosley.
Short but meaningful experience with you. Thank you. Thanks again.
Okay. Mr. Muhammad. Okay, I think that's all for now. Can we just switch on the cameras for the photo sessions? Can we on the camera? So we will have the global citizens here. Can someone take a photo for us? Because I don't know which one to.
Okay, I'll do it by the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, smile. One more time. 3, 2, 1, smile.
Okay. Okay, bye. Assalamualaikum. Good night. Good day.
Waalaikumsalam, Miss Yang.
Bye-bye, good night. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you,
Gracias.
Bye, Malaysia, Russia, and Mexico.
See you.
Good night. Bye.
Thank you, Suhaimi.
Good night.
You're welcome, chị Yang.
Bye, Liz.
Thank you, Yang, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Linda. Bye, Hayazi. Ada yang lagi ke kambing?
Ayo itu. Oh, itu habis. Betul apa kita? Itu habis.
Bye, Mr. Zing.
Rombongannya.
Bye, Miss Yang. Thank you so much.
Yeah, welcome. Bye, Cikgu Nazar. Bye.